Am I live? Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, I need to turn the game down because I can barely hear myself think. Hello everyone. Oh, you'll have to forgive me if I want to take the game a bit slower than usual today. I've not had a bad day, I've just had a very, back and forth, kind of a bit, like, I mean, I've had a busy day, but it's been busy in the kind of busy way that not bends you out, but wears you out. Yeah, so I'm sort of like in between being really awake and being really tired right now, so but luckily I do still have a teensy bit of Monster left from yesterday, so yeah, hopefully that might wake me up a little bit if I need a little bit of an energy boost at any point. But yeah, so it is Monday, so we are going to be playing some Ace Attorney today, because that is the first game in our 5-game cycle. So yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing with the culinary case because I think the culinary case in Trials and Tribulations is probably the first case in that game where you start to realise, oh, this game's actually getting really good now. Because I don't know, like the first couple of cases with like Rhonda Light and then the other case that we did before that, they're good cases, but compared to like the food themed case that we're doing now, and then the case, and then whatever cases come after this, I can't remember how many more cases there are, but yeah, what comes after the food case is like really, really good storytelling. So I think we're definitely getting towards my favourite part of the game now, where the part that I love so much, where it just has no right to get as good as it does. But yeah, so yeah, so I am gonna get into gameplay fairly quickly. I know I just said I'm gonna take things slow, but I just mean like what I mean by that is, yeah, as well as me just being mentally worn out from what I've been doing today, yeah, I also just want to like chill out and relax and just have a laid back Ace Attorney stream, not feel like I have to rush through anything. Yeah, because I mean, it's kind of funny I bring that up considering how somehow, in case you missed it yesterday, me and Fred managed to complete Sonic Colors in one stream of like just over four hours of gameplay, which was wild. So yeah, definitely go check the VOD out for that if you're a Sonic fan, because it was, yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I'm glad I also got to play a little bit of Colours, even though at first I wasn't sure whether I was going to get to play it, but yeah, so yeah, where are we at? So, we're actually on part 3 investigation. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether we finished part 2 of the trial or not. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume it's a bed or something, but like I just keep seeing like shadows flashing outside my door. But yeah, the beds around here can be a bit frenetic and like fly about everywhere. So yeah, just gonna assume it's a bed or a book or something like that, because yeah, it's definitely, I mean, if it actually turning towards the spring season didn't already confirm it, like we've had amazing weather here in the UK for the past few days. So like just like constant sun, constant heat, a little bit of a breeze, so it's not been too warm that it's like, oh my god, get me out of here, like guzzling water weather. But yeah. Oh, it looks like we just started it. Yeah. I'm glad that ever since I realised that me stopping this game in a really random place didn't work out, I'm glad I've managed to start keeping start having a good habit of stopping in a good memorable spot. So yeah. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Yeah, Mr. Kudo's testimony in that last part of the trial was balderdash, to put it politely. But yeah, I wonder if that's like a really old school British word I just used, balderdash. But yeah. Also, before I get in the gameplay, I just want to say I hope everyone enjoyed AEW Dynasty last night, for those that did watch it. I admittedly have not had the opportunity to watch AEW in a while because I don't have. So in the UK, apart from on ITV4, which is like the main TV channel for AEW, the only other way you can watch AEW is through a subscription service on the streaming site Triller TV. You can also pay for each individual episode, but it is far more cost effective to get AEW Plus. But yeah, I cancelled my AEW Plus because I mean, I was already paying for a lot of things, and I do tend to get a bit antsy sometimes if I feel like I'm subscribed to way too many things. So yeah, I do still follow and keep up with AEW, so I know everything that goes on. But yeah, I don't watch it anymore. I'm still a fan, of course, but yeah, it's a bit weird me saying that when I don't watch the product anymore. But it's not because I hate it. It's just unfortunate circumstance. So yeah, but I heard AEW Dynasty was a really good show last night. So I did see one result that I'm really happy about, and I'm hoping he'll still be streaming after I finish streaming, so I can go raid him, because a certain Adam Cole, aka the Chugs, became the new TNT champion, so I'd love to hopefully raid him after the stream and say my congrats, especially because he added a little video game nod, because he came out wearing Geralt from The Witcher inspired gear, which was really, really cool. So yeah, it seemed like this is the thing, I don't even know the correct way to say dynasty, 'cause some people say dynasty, some people say dynasty. It's like, yeah, so I mean, I might flip-flop between the two, but yeah, just know that's what I mean. But yeah, so yeah, I think that's all I wanted to say. Yeah. There we go. Ugh. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. That almost sounds like... I mean, if you take the tradiction part of that and replace it with the conjunctive, then it becomes an actual health condition. By the way, I have had conjunctivitis before in my eyes. It is no joke. It basically, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like you've got like permanent itchy, like red eye, hay fever, but it's like your eyes are like really sticky. Yeah, I don't recommend it. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? So is the name of the game gonna switch from Ace Attorney to Ace Doctor now? Yeah, we've gotta find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Oh my god, the puns. I feel like, or not puns, but like jerks. I feel like we've had one jerk in every sentence for like the past 5 sentences. Man, I was not aware of how punny this case was. But yeah, so yeah, we can't talk to Maya. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything to show Maya. I think we just need to move on to a different area. So let's start with criminal affairs. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station's server? Gee, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal, 1337AZN Princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! I can't believe the chief of police is the one that's like Skyping off work and playing on his computer. Like usually if anyone does that at work, it's usually like the newbie. It's either like the newbie member of like the company, so like the rookie, or it might also be, it could also be like a senior member who's either like really tired or just like struggling on their work. But yeah, everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. Okay, so there's no point examining anything because there's no one to talk to. So let's go to detention center. But yeah, I guess another thing I wanted to talk about is the fact that over the next couple of weeks or so, there's going to be a lot of stuff happening, like a lot of great things coming out and whatnot. Like one thing I'm really looking forward to watching either today or at some point really soon is the spin-off for one of my favourite animes, My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia Vigilantes actually starts streaming today on Crunchyroll, so I'm looking forward to watching that. And yeah, and then in 6 days, yeah, just under a week, the second season of the show that I think might be my favourite video game adaptation of all time, the second season of The Last of Us premieres in 6 days, and I can't wait to watch that. Although I know I'm probably going to have my heart ripped out because I've played the game, I know what happens, Um, I'm kind of really hoping they'll do something similar like what they did with Bill and Frank's story in season one, where they kind of diverted from the game in quite a big way. So I'm really hoping they do that with a specific, if you played the games, you know who character in season two. Because I really don't want you know who to die. I'm saying you know who because I mean it is a pretty big spoiler, and I don't want to spoil the game for anyone that's going into The Last of Us season two blind. I've kind of already spoiled that someone might die in the TV show who dies in part two of the game. Um, so yeah, but yeah, looking forward to watching that. Especially because there's quite a few new cast members in The Last of Us season two that I'm really looking forward to seeing what their characters are like, or what the versions of their characters are like. So Caitlin Dever, she's playing Abby, who when The Last of Us Part 2 the game came out, Abby was like one of the most polarizing characters, because there was a lot of people that hated her, but there were also a lot of people that understood where she was coming from, and she was kind of a bit like Lady Dimitrescu from RE8 when she came out, because she kind of became a little bit of a sex symbol. Because yeah, for anyone that's seen Abby in The Last of Us Part 2 the game, you'll know what I'm talking about. She's very buff, like she's very much, in terms of her physical appearance, the definition of a strong woman. So um so I'll be looking forward to seeing Caitlin Dever's version of Abby in the Last of Us season 2 TV show. And then one of my favourite breakout stars. So there's a really good dark comedy that I recommend on Netflix called Beef. Uh, so Beef has Stephen Yeun in it, who most people might know and remember fondly for that fact, as Glenn from The Walking Dead. But yeah, one of my favourite breakout stars from Beef, young Mazino, he is going to be playing Jesse in The Last of Us Season 2. So looking forward to seeing him. But I think the new cast addition I'm probably most excited about is Isabella Merced, who is going to be playing Dina. And Dina in The Last of Us Part 2 the game was a very, very important new love interest for Ellie. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing how, because Ellie and Dina's relationship was a really kind of underrated but really important part of The Last of Us Part 2. So I'm hoping they give it that same kind of gravity and attention in The Last of Us Season 2. So but yeah, very much looking forward to it. I also know that the absolute legend that is Catherine O'Hara, she is going to be playing a character who we don't know that much about. I think she's an original character just for the TV show. The only thing I know about Catherine O'Hara's character is the character's name, which got revealed on a character poster. But yeah, Catherine O'Hara is playing a new original character called Gale. So yeah, very much looking forward to that. But yeah, so there's a couple of good things happening this week. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about them because I feel like, I mean, it is nice when I knuckle down and focus on a game, but it is also nice when I just feel in a really chatty mood and I feel like I can talk to whoever's listening or whoever's watching the stream or the YouTube video about what I like. Pardon me. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Oh, okay, so Maggie's not available either. Yeah, there's definitely a bird or something flying around outside. Because I just see the porch in my house is like really bright, so I'm just seeing like this moving shadow in the corner of my eye. But yeah, it's not distracting, but it is noticeable. But I mean, it's a bed, so I can't really do much about it. So yeah. So yeah, I guess our only option left, which hopefully will have some activity, is Très Bien, aka the crime scene. So let's check it out. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Okay, I'm just gonna assume this is Jean Armstrong and go, so that's it. Come on. Hey, that sounds like, oh, never mind, it's Gumshoe. Ugh. That's the one annoying thing about visual novels, is sometimes there'll be text on the screen, but you won't know who it is, so you might voice act as the complete wrong character. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Is he listening to that same lottery show that the victim was listening to? He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Okay, so let's talk to Gumshoe. Let's ask him what he thought about today's trial. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss. Ugh. I don't know why I'm saying swish. I think it's because my brain's just seeing the two S's together and it's like swish. It's Swiss. Just imagine you're talking about Claudio Castagnoli and it'll all be fine. Okay, Swiss. There we go. Swiss cheese. Wouldn't you prefer crumbly like aged Parmesan? Oh, I love Parmesan cheese. I love anything Italian. If that's one thing I tell everyone about my food taste, is that I love anything Italian. So whether it's pizza, pasta, like an Italian meat dish, like I don't know, like Parmigiana or something like that. I honestly could eat Italian food all day if I could. Like, I just never get bored of it. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Wah. Oh no, Gumshoe's broken-hearted. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Okay, let's ask about the lunch special he's having. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. I mean, whenever I see like, I blame the anime Dr. Stone for this. By the way, I know there's quite a few of my friends, like both in real life and online, that haven't heard of Dr. Stone. So I'll just explain it. But yeah, Dr. Stone is this really good anime. That is it's very post-apocalyptic, very sciencey. And it's basically about this genius teenage science prodigy called Senku, who after this mysterious petrification event happens that literally turns the whole world to stone. After Senku gets depetrified, he basically makes it his mission to rebuild the world in like a new wave of science. So yeah, but yeah, it's such a good anime. And the point I'm getting to is one of my favourite characters from that anime, a teenage boy, well, teenage in physical appearance anyway, but yeah, a teenage boy called Chrome. One of his running gags in the show is he's kind of a bit opposite, where if he really likes something, he'll say, "That's bad, dude." Like, he'll call it bad, even though he actually means... I guess it's kind of Chrome's way of saying something sick. Like, oh my god, it's awesome. But yeah, there's quite... I really recommend Dr. Stone for, like, as, like, a really good comedy watch, because there is a lot of funny moments and a lot of running gags, and there are, like, some really witty lines in the script that I'm sure if you heard them you'd probably belly laugh just as much as I did. So yeah, it's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenelle came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Okay, but first we'll ask Detective Gumshoe about what he's listening to on the radio. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Gumshoe. Oh wait, there's only one Cyclock there. What the? A Cyclock? Hahaha. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Okay, so, I mean, we should be able to solve that Cyclock now, because I think I know what Gumshoe was listening to on the radio. So, let's present Maya's Magatama, because I am going to give it a go. Because, yeah, we should just be able to present the magazine that Glenelg had that he wrote in. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No wait, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... okay, sports paper. Wait, I got it wrong? Yeah. Okay. Just call an 8. Okay. Seems like a bingo program. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I was on the right lines. I just presented the wrong evidence. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try and win big just like Glenelg did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. And just like that, I got that one part I lost right back. Well, yeah, let's ask about the radio. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone on the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elgsy. And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Okay. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay, so, so yeah, so we do still need to talk with Gumshoe about Glenelg, so let's present Glenelg's profile. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Oh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any info that's a bit more fun? For fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Okay, so we got the info from Gumshoe about Glenelg's workplace. So, yeah, let's move to Blue Screens Inc. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenelg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way round. Maya, it's a HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Okay, so let's talk with Miss Basil about Blue Screens Inc. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try and simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course. CDs are used for software as well as music. Oh, that reminds me of the olden days when you used to have to buy like PC-ROM discs that had games on them, like before Steam was really a popular thing. Like, oh, those were the days. Although obviously now with Steam and like digital PC games, you do get a lot more choice, whereas with PC-ROM CDs, yeah, it was very much whatever was popular at the time. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing. Oh my god. This guy kind of reminds me of my fiance. Like, yeah, because Fred can definitely get going on a bit of a tangent when he talks about programming. Oh my god. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay, let's ask about what happened. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're more welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay, so it's time to examine Glenelg's desk. So let's start with the things on the floor. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Yeah, for anyone who's seen Squid Game, you'll know what kind of rabbit hole betting on horse races can do to a man, because that's how I'm pretty sure that's how Gi-hoon ended up in debt in Squid Game, because he was just constantly losing horse races. Or not, well, or I can't remember whether he was losing horse races or whether he was just spending the money that he won on the horse races like crazy. so that he barely had any money left. Because yeah, I mean, I can see why that would happen, because yeah, if you do win a lot of money, there is that evil temptation to spend it all. Okay, Glenelg's losing horse racing tickets gathered up. There's over 500 of them? Holy moly. This many tickets would get you what? A buck down at the recycling centre? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Oh my god. Okay, so let's look at the stack of papers or books. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Okay, Glenn's calendar. So it looks like we might have a new lead, because if Glenn met with a tiger, I'm really hoping the tiger is just like a nickname for a person. But yeah, is that everything? I mean, there is people we can talk to. Oh, what was that? I just saw something flash. Pardon me. Ugh. Okay, let's talk to the other co-workers. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Okay, yeah, I think we've explored everything on Glenelg's desk. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use a computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Okay. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word is I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yeah, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay. So, yeah, so... let's try and present things to this lady. Spada. Oh, I keep doing thought association today. As soon as I see a word, I'm just like, oh my god, that's like in set program here, because now I'm like, wait, Spada? That's the name of the heroic demon that's featured in Devil May Cry, or that's referenced in Devil May Cry. Oh yeah, let's ask about Glenn Elg. There we go. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Okay. Yeah, so let's ask Miss Basil about Glenn's troubles. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Knew it. I knew it. I knew there'd be Cyclops. God damn it. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think we'll be able to. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do the Cyclops yet. Doobie doobie doo. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Okay. Yeah, good thing I checked that. I mean, I wouldn't have done them anyway, but I just wanted to check that I was doing the right thing. Okay, so I think we're all done here. So let's go back to Trebian. And so the only, well, there's two places that we haven't checked back in on yet. So because we're already in Trebian, let's go into the kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Non, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. He. This girl's like the definition of like a goth emo daredevil. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Hee. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Oh, I have lascivious. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Zere. Or Zare. Oh, oui. That feels good. Oh. Oh, that's Phoenix doing that. Oops, I thought it was Armstrong. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Okay, let's talk to Jean about Trebian. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you the dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is trade. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Okay, let's ask him about the woman he was just talking to. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Yeah, I think it's Jean's loan contract. I need to present the evidence, there we go. But yeah, there we go. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Maybe unsure. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None. I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that it'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Okay, so... the woman just now... the woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. Ouch, Phoenix. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Okay, let's ask about tender lender. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La Tiger. The Tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. That sounds kind of familiar. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have la spiky hair just like you. squeeze. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay, I guess our next objective is to pay a visit to Tender Lender. So let's move out of Très Bien. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. What is it? Sausages and rice? I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Okay, so I guess we need to go to Maggie at the detention centre at some point to give her Gumshoe's lunchbox. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Okay, so let's go to Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Okay, so there it is. Let's go pay Tender Lender a visit. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger is in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talking about a creepy voice, it makes your soul it makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. A bit dramatic, but okay. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, but thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Okay, I mean, why doesn't that woman want us to touch the desk, I wonder? Probably because it's made out of solid gold. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Très Bien. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Okay, that's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit in a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in oh god. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical, no surprise there. Okay, let's look at the stereo player. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? He. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Oh god. That sounds so ominous. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. You better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco sound. Oh my god, a Rocky parody? Oh no. It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Okay, I found a Tender Linda, a sample disc with the name written in marker. So yeah, that was a good find. Okay, what's down here? Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be really heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Ooh, interesting. So, Très Bien matches. Presumably belonging to maybe someone at the Très Bien restaurant. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Okay, what else have we got? Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two. Oh, I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more a reversey person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Okay, a car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Okay. Costumes. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Hey, Nick, you've gotta take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the Tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Okay, a paper badge added to the court record, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Whoa. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... Whoa! My precious carpet! You've got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah! Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Ack, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek, has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nutted. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. War! Phoenix Wright. Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. Well, what? I mean, excuse me? Hehehe. You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I wanna... War! Aha! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Ack, wait. Please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the Tiger called her? Violetta? Okay, so yeah, let's talk about Tender Lender with Violetta. So I'm kinda curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Ride & Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. He. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Okay, let's ask about what happened. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Shin Op's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, let's find out more about Furio Tigre. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. He. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. He. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Okay, it saved your life. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. Hehe. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you got that bandage around your head? He. This? Okay, the head bandage. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Ooh. Ugh. Sorry about that, guys. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Ooh, okay, Cyclops. Oh my god, 4 of them. Holy moly. Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay, so can we? I'm guessing we can't do Violetta's Cyclops right now. So yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't have enough right now. Okay. So yeah, so I think we're all done here. Oh wait, but oh no, okay. I know there is a trophy that you can get in this room, like an achievement, because you have to get Violetta to give you either cookies or muffins at a certain point, and then you'll get an achievement. But yeah, I don't think that's at this point in the game. I think that's at a later point in the investigation. So yeah, let's move back to Vitamin Square. There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ka! Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Ka. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. In with good fortune. Ow, ow, ow! Seeds, shell splinters, painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Okay, let's talk with Victor Kudo about today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Ka, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. No, not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece, on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. Okay, let's ask him about his job as an embroiderer. You said you were a craftsman, right? Ka, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Okay. Okay. We're gonna suck it up and just deal with it. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for a craftsman these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yeah, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned. Well, what? Okay, let's ask Victor Kuda about the errand. So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed, and I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you, call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think about it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Ka, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. For 5 minutes? So, for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Aha! Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay, so let's move to Très Bien, and then let's move to the kitchen. There we go. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Okay, so I guess we've got no choice but to move to the detention center. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Okay, let's ask about contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Okay, let's ask about after the incident. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelle collapsed, right? Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien? No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grr, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Okay, so let's present Victor Kudo's profile. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been in a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay, Victor's testimony. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Huh? Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh, don't tell me the other customer was Violetta. Okay, maybe we should present Violetta's profile just in case it comes up. Okay, so nothing of use there. Although we do have something to give Maggie, we need to give her the present from Gumshoe. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Aw, Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Okay, so, let's present the CD to Maggie and see if this is the CD that she remembers. Okay, so never mind, that didn't come up. Okay. Ah, is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this. But it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Okay, Glenn's calendar. Okay, doopy doopy doo. Okay, so yeah, we are done here, so let's move on. So let's go back to Criminal Affairs and let Gumshoe know that Maggie did not want to take his lunchbox. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? You got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, let's talk about Tenderlender. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Ah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark, and it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. Okay, but first let's ask about the computer virus. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? I mean, I feel like they're kind of making fun of me as well, but I mean, I actually know, I don't just know what I don't just know what computer virus is in basic terms. Like, I know quite a bit about computer viruses because one thing that I know I learned it somewhere. I don't know whether it was GCSE or BTEC level, but I mean, I've done, like, IT was always like my specialist subject, so I definitely learned a lot about viruses and malware and how to protect your computer and stuff like that. So, yeah. Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Okay, what's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus can wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Yeah, there's like a Trojan virus. I mean, yeah, I feel like a Trojan horse virus is, or like a Trojan virus is the one I'm most familiar with. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. Okay, so let's present the No, I'm just going through the recent evidence we got just to see if... Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so this is it, this stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. Wait, what? There's a virus on that CD? MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay, well that worked out great. Let's ask about MC Bomber. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Okay, so contains a computer virus program. There we go. Okay, is there anything else we can present to Gumshoe? No, okay. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenelg, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Lol. Okay. Oh yeah, there's still one more thing I need to do with Gumshoe. So let's go to profiles and ask him about Violetta. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Cadaverini. Bruno Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruno Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about his family. Okay, the Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. Those guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? The lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. Okay. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya again. I really can't eat anymore. Okay, so... yeah, so we should now actually have enough, yeah, we should actually be able to solve Miss Basil's Cyclops now. So let's move back to blue screen ink. So yeah, writing then criminal affairs, then oh no, detention center, then Tribune, then blue screen ink. Okay, present the Magatama. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Eld was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Eld's troubles have something to do with this? The computer virus. No? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I don't know. Yeah, of course it's the horse tickets. There we go. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit. I think I mean a gambling habit. Didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The Millionaire Radio? Oh my god. or the paper. Oh no, the lottery ticket. Where's the lottery ticket? There it is. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people. Pardon me? You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre. The boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you want to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. This is where the calendar comes in. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Hi, Sharp! Yeah, this case is a doozy. But yeah, I hope you're doing great. But yeah, welcome in. I'm obviously playing Ace Attorney, as you know that. I'm good today. Today's been a bit busy. I've been doing a lot of job searching and stuff like that, but yeah, yeah, I'm glad to be relaxing with the game, and I'm probably gonna end up raiding Chugs when I finish up on my stream, so yeah. And yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, I totally get it if you need to focus on your studying and whatnot. But yeah, I'll probably be, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely glad to be gaming though, because today's been a bit busy. I've been kind of like in between places, and yeah, it's been a bit hectic really. This is, so the victim of this case is Glenn Elk, so Glenn was the programmer dude. Hang on, I can open up the court record. But yeah, so this is Glenn Elk, and this woman is Glenn Elk's boss. So yeah, I'm just unlocking her Cyclops now to get more information. But yeah, I'm glad you can relate with the whole hectic schedule thing, but yeah, it's definitely, yeah, this week in general is going to be really busy for me. I actually don't know whether I'm going to be able to stream that much this week, because the next few days especially are going to be very busy and very, I'm going to be away from my keyboard quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, that Glenelg. Yep. Maggie Ben is the suspect. Although obviously Maggie isn't a cop this time round, she had a bit of a job change. She is now a waitress. So, yeah. Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. Well, what computer program is worth $100,000? I mean, I think I know of one computer program we know about that's worth that much money. So why did you fail to defend her? I love that that's in all caps. Yeah, I'm definitely... Yeah, I know some people don't like too many caps in the chat, but I don't mind. I mean, I do it all the time. I always get overexcited when I text stuff or when I post stuff. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, there's so much evidence. There it is. A computer virus program. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. Whenever I hear that name, I keep thinking it's a parody of MC Hammer. You know, you can't touch this, Hammer Time. I think it probably is a parody of that, actually, because Ace Attorney are known for like their puns and their pop culture references. But yay, I did it. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that. Why did Glenelg make this virus? Like, it's been a while since I've played this case, so some parts of it are a little bit foggy. Yeah, because I think the case I'm probably most familiar with in this game, because it's the most memorable, is the last case, which is that big one at you know where, with Maya and a certain mystery woman that may or may not be a certain relative of Maya's. But yeah. I mean, usually, I mean, we can even ask that question in general. Why do people make viruses in general? Like, it's an inconsiderate, bad thing to do. Like, viruses just suck in general, whether it's a medical virus or a computer virus. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. Yeah, people are crazy for money. Yeah, I agree with that. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien? No. Maya, only women are allowed to be waitresses at Très Bien. Yeah, there's a reason why Maggie became a waitress, and then Maya also becomes a waitress. So you don't see male waitresses. I mean, you do in real life. Like, I see plenty of male waiters at restaurants I go to, but at this particular restaurant, it's females only. Oh no, absolutely not. Like, and imagine a waitress is like part-time wage, because I I don't even know whether waitresses work full time. I think they work in like shifts. So it'd probably be like, I mean, yeah, how in that case, how long would it even take them to get that much money? It would take them forever. Furthermore, why would he strip himself from his talent as a programmer? Exactly. I mean, me and my fiance are both programmers, and we certainly wouldn't take our talent as programmers for granted. So, yeah. But yeah, risky extra work. So, it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. Yeah, my fiance is more of a programmer than me. My fiance, like, he's more passionate about programming than me. Like, he'll do it in his spare time, whereas for me, I just see it as a job that I really like to do. But yeah, yeah, because it's weird, because even though I did a games development degree, that degree also had a lot of programming in it in general. So yeah, because I mean, I wasn't just designing games, I was basically making little games. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. The programmer job market right now is so competitive, and it's also, there seems to be a lot of unemployed programmers lately, because I keep looking on like job websites and stuff, and I just constantly see so many people applying for jobs. So yeah, there's definitely a heavy influx of unemployed programmers that want to get that work. So definitely a lot of competition for me to deal with. But I mean, I use LinkedIn as well. LinkedIn and another website called Indeed. Those are the two I mainly use. But yeah, LinkedIn is very much like that. So, but I mean, I am a competitive person, so if people want a bit of, I guess, friendly competition, I'll do that. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Holy moly. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts. That explains why he met with. But yeah, a computer virus potentially worth millions of dollars? Huh? Yeah, she said black market. Yeah, because apparently there's some weird underworld techie black market. I say techie, but yeah, it involves the mafia, because this creepy lady is the granddaughter of a mafia boss. So that's kind of like the link, like the mafia link and the loan shark link, because there's Viola or Viola, and then there's this guy, the hot-headed Phoenix Wright lookalike. He was planning to sell him the virus to pay off the debts in exchange for the mafia causing nationwide technical chaos. Yep. Oh hey, look, it's you. Yeah. I mean, why am I orange? I mean, good question. I mean, I'm not usually orange. I'm usually, I mean, in real life I barely get... Oh my god. No, it wasn't you, it was him. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't usually get like I'm actually pretty bad at getting like a proper suntan, so yeah, I will probably never go orange in real life. I also have never really tried the whole fake tan thing. But yeah, he failed Maggie, not you. Yeah, exactly. Also, what kind of attorney's badge is that? That is the most phony POS I've ever seen.
Oh. It's like a USB symbol.
Yeah. My fiance just noticed it as well because he walked by. But yeah, so I mean, how was a federal courtroom? Next, I suppose he'll take to origami. Probably. I mean, what is this game gonna become Heavy Rain all of a sudden? Like the origami killer? No. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Oh well, they were losing tickets anyway. You are dealing with a crowd that will easily buy. Yeah, especially the judge. I know, right? The judge buys into anything. Although, I do kind of wish, regarding this case, they would have shown bootleg Phoenix Wright over here. Where is he? Yeah, I do wish they would have shown what actually happened in the trial, because the only evidence of the trial that we actually have is this magazine article from like the phony Phoenix Wright trial. But yeah, it would have been cool to actually play through that trial and just like see what kind of hijinks go down. The public is so dumb. I mean, yeah, there's definitely not a lot of very bright, intelligent bulbs in this game. Use the trash can, Nick. I'm starting to think that Maya's a litterphobe. She hates litter. Anyway, did we present everything? I mean, we broke the Cyclops. So, yeah. I wonder if Sean Armstrong's back at Trebian yet, because he's the only other lead. Is he back yet? No. Okay. Okay. We do... Let's try Maggie again. Because we do have... Oh no, Maggie's gone too. Okay. Criminal affairs. Talk. Yeah, I think I'm done with Gumshoe. Write and cur. Move. Criminal affairs. Detention center. Move. Trebian. Vitamin Square. Yeah, that's where I was just gonna go. Okay, talk. Present. Gumshoe's lunchbox. Trebian matches. No. Okay. Oh my god. Cranky old man. Cranky wannabe Mr. Nevercracker from Monster House. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'll just go to Tender Lender. Because I'm curious. Okay. Present. Can I ask? Where is it? Oh, okay. Creepy lady. Except on Tigre. Okay. Well then we already asked about Don Tigre. I have Cyclops. I wonder if... I wonder if I can solve them yet though. I don't know whether I have all the evidence. Yeah, I can give it a go. Yeah, let's give it a go, because we can always back out if I'm missing any evidence. Holy moly, there's 4 of them. Yeah. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Hee. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? The only evidence I think can fit with that is this. Yes. Okay, yeah, the life bar in the top corner went away. That's usually a good sign. I have here a car repair bill. From this it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Hi, Emily! Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Yeah, let's present Bruta. Yay! Yeah, I think we'll be able to crack these. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. Yeah, happy Monday, Emily. Yeah, brand new week. Gonna be a busy week for me, I know that. Yeah, I was just talking about this a little bit ago, but yeah, my Monday's been pretty busy. Been out into town, just, doing errands, and also I had Subway for dinner, which was really nice. So yeah, definitely had a nice day. Also yesterday I streamed because me and my fiance celebrated 4 years together, as you know. But after we streamed, we actually watched Hotel Transylvania together, which is really nice. Yeah, I will sharp. I'll definitely think it through clearly. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, that is the worst. I can relate to driving problems now that I'm a driver myself. But yeah, I mean, literally the last time, but yeah, pardon me by the way, but yeah, literally the last time I drove out and about, the traffic was a nightmare, so yeah, definitely. I mean, when did I pass my test? I passed my test in October, so yeah, I've been driving for a few months now, starting to get used to it. But yeah, I can definitely relate to someone suddenly pulling out and thinking they can just like go, even though I technically have priority because they're pulling out of a junction. It was really funny because I raided Awkward Vegas yesterday, and he actually did a very similar thing on Mafia 2. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely have your fair share of idiots on the road. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but I mean, really, you shouldn't swerve. I mean, I've always been told it's a bad. Oh my god! Of course I see swerve, and I immediately think Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Going full on Swerve Strickland over here. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Why didn't you just brake? That's what I do. I brake and I let them just go and do their thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Hermie. Yeah, the Hermie Swerve Strickland, who really should have beaten Mox last night. That's all I'll say. Yeah, starting to get real tired of Mox as AEW World Champion. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how popular of an opinion this is, but I definitely prefer the Blackpool Combat Club to the Death Riders. Like, I miss the good old days when it was like Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson, William Regal, Claudia Wheeler, and Mox. Like, that was the peak of Blackpool Combat Club, I think. Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? Also, I mean, I'm hoping when it comes to Swerve that the lyric, yeah, I swerve when I drive, is not a fact. I'm hoping he doesn't swerve if he drives. But, I mean, I don't know, like, Swerve is the kind of guy that doesn't give any you-know-whats, so I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away. If they'd stayed, I'd have hee. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... I think it's this guy. Yeah, this part of the case is definitely coming back to me. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Yeah, how much was her operation? Yeah, I dread to think, because medical bills are no joke. Like, yeah, I always, like, feel really bad for anyone that's had to pay, like, major money for medical bills. Yeah, I heard that Sabrina Carpenter got, blah 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 blah, let me say that again. Sabrina Carpenter did get added to Fortnite, yeah. Yeah, she's in the Fortnite festival. Yeah, I don't know whether I mean, I'm not very good at Fortnite. I did try playing it back when it first came out and back when it first got popular, but I just wasn't very good at it. And plus now it's all like, Fortnite is very like pay to win now anyway. Like there's a lot of skins that you have to pay for, and a lot of, and by skins I mean characters. Yeah, so it is very, yeah, it's very much a game that you have to put a lot of your own money into. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. That would explain why Don Tigre's bike was all battered, because it was in the park. And yeah, where is his scooter? Yeah, that's his scooter. Yeah, the wheel guard is all smashed up. It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. okay? I mean, I literally just showed you guys the answer. Yeah, it's a scooter. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, I do love some Sabrina Carpenter. Like, I do love Sabrina's music and stuff, but even for her, I wouldn't get back into Fortnite. But yeah, I am also very, very happy that Sabrina has been getting more and more recognition. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Hee. Oh, one more Cyclock left, okay. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much? Oh, yeah, here we go. Sharp was asking this earlier in the chat. How much was the operation? Very, very, very expensive. Yeah, come. Oh, no, don't back off, Phoenix. Ask. I want to know. Yeah, I am a big believer, not just in music, but in any profession, that hard work really does pay off. And I do think that those singers that you mentioned, yeah, they definitely are proof that hard work does pay off. When it comes to getting noticed and getting more successful, and also whilst also at the same time releasing the best work of their career. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. Yeah, exactly. The musicians are creating a legacy for themselves as well. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Is it Bruto again? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just like I entered Bruto as an answer twice, so usually in a Cyclops situation the answers are all different. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruno Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? Yeah, exactly. Family care, Sharp. Yep. What? $1 million? Holy moly. Yeah, literally. Me and Sharp had the same reaction. What? Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, let's ask about the head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. Yeah, I mean that's the funny thing with like music and like with how fast time goes. Sometimes it's like I can't believe songs that I listened to in 2015 are now 10 years old. Like that's honestly wild to me. Also the same with movies. Like yeah, I'm trying to think of any good examples, but I don't know. The years just all blend together. So there are some things that I'm like, wait, what year did that come out again? When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. What the heck kind of surgery did they do on her? I mean, clearly it wasn't fully successful either because she still has to wear the bandage. And the operation was 4 months ago. Uh, uh, $1 million? A million young bucks. Throwing a cheeky wrestling reference. $1 million. I mean, yeah, oh god. I mean, I wonder how crazy I'd go if there was like a million copies of Matt and Nick Jackson. Oh my god. $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? Yeah, compensation. Yeah, paying money to settle a score. Exactly. Then it fits. Furio Tigre was involved in a car accident with Viola Cadaverini. Somehow he had to find a way to pay it off fast, or an ill death wish would all on him. And considering we found MC Bomber on his workstation, it was him who killed Glenn to get one step closer to pay off that debt. Yeah, we have our culprit, Sharp. We did it. Now we just gotta prove him guilty in court. and get our client innocent. So yeah, can't forget that part. Yeah, because we're trying to get Glenelg not guilty and at the same time hopefully prove that Furio Tigre is guilty. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Head smack moment. I meant Maggie. Yeah. Glenn is dead. No. PTSD from The Walking Dead. R.I.P. Glenn. Okay. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. I shouldn't have brought up Glenn Reeve from Walking Dead. It's still too soon. I mean, I love Negan, but poor Glenn. It seems like anyone named Glenn in like video games or media is apparently doomed. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruno Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. One thing I'd really be curious to know is if any of the wrestlers actually got these as well. Because I bet... Because this is a AEW All In... where is it? There we go. AEW All In. My camera's flipped, but... Yeah, it would be really cool if any of the wrestlers I thought sure got one of those as well, because then I mean, I could secretly have like a matching bottle with like, I don't know, Swerve or Bryan Danielson, and I might not know it. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Pardon me. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruno Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Okay, a $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you caught up with the rest of my live stream, Emily. Yeah, I appreciate that, because I know it can be hard to get caught up with streams sometimes. Because when people stream on Twitch, they usually stream pretty constantly. So if you miss a day, it can be hard to get caught up. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. Or Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? God, I feel like I'm doing a chugs. Sometimes I'm seeing a word and I'm thinking, is it said this way or is it said that way? Oh, I think chugs is rubbing off on me. Oh, I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. I mean, if anything, the way chugs introduces... If anything, the way chugs messes up words is funny anyway, so... Yeah. There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Yeah, it's a shame Classic by MKTO was one of those one-hit wonder songs. I don't think they released any other hit songs after that. Oh yeah, Dahlia. Yeah, we're talking about Dahlia. No. Oh. Okay, what did you need advice on? If it's, I mean, it would be great if it was like stream related, like if you wanted to be a streamer yourself, because you don't have to play games on Twitch. Yeah, Sharp, I think Emily was just saying hello, and then the rest of the message was for me. Yeah, I just thought I'd clarify that, because I'm noticing some confusion in the chat. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Right after we finish our espresso. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is what it stood for. Yeah. But yeah, feel free to ask about the tips, Emily. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'll try and help. I don't know what the tips are about, but. Oh no, the repair bill. Wait, the repair bill got thrown into the trash. I mean, I guess we don't need it anymore because we got the truth from Viola about the accident. Anyway, so yeah, I think I'm pretty sure the only thing we have left to do now in the investigation is talk to our AWOL chef, Sean Armstrong, because I think he had some psych locks earlier and I've not broken them yet. At least I think he had psych locks. Yeah, where is he? Trevian. Oh, there we go. Is he back in the restaurant? He was in the kitchen earlier. There we go. Eh, bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Oh, this guy's outfit. Oh. I mean... I don't even have words. It's like, huh? I mean, it's very pink, which I can appreciate. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Yeah, I only knew Classic. Yeah. I mean, I think that was the only one that our mutual friend Molly was into as well. I don't think Molly was into any other MKTO songs. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is a This is a combination. I can't get over that. Phoenix backwards looks so wrong. Who are you calling Zinny Oop? Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You know the really funny thing about this is that outfit that Furia Tigre is wearing, it's actually an alternate costume for Phoenix Wright in Spirit of Justice. Yeah, that's like a really cool reference that game has. It actually didn't click until I played this again after I played Spirit of Justice for the first time. But yeah, so yeah, you can just put Phoenix in like the tiger shirt and the big chain link necklace. Everybody gangsta until the Tigre Wars. Ooh, that almost sounds like I don't know, like if Don Tigre was in a mafia, I wonder if that would be his like slogan. I don't know. You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. I feel like I have to channel my inner Tony D'Angelo from NXT whenever I do Don Tigre's voice. Bada bing, bada boom. Realest guy in the room. Now I'm sounding like Enzo Amore. Oh, I miss Enzo. I miss seeing him like on mainstream wrestling TV anyway. You mean this? You mean I was talking as Tigre, it's Phoenix anyway. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Phoenix, lie, you fool. Yeah, I talked about that song yesterday, Emily. I love that song. I loved it when it came out, and I still love it today. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Okay. Forget about it. There we go. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Oh, I lost it towards the end. I went from New York to just like, I don't know, my generic American accent again. Oh, I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off. Why would you? Yeah, don't give away your strategy. That's like the worst thing you can do. Yeah, I mean... Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. We. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. What happened? That really hurt. Oh my. Pardon me. Oh. Stupid bubbles. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that. Oh no, he's not gonna bend the papers. Don't do it. No. Yep, you shouldn't have let your guard down, and you shouldn't have given away your strategy like that. Nope. Wait, is that Gumshoe? Yeah! Is Gumshoe gonna save the day? Detective Gumshoe? The detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it! War! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Oh wow! I wasn't aware those 2 artists did a song together, but then I didn't have I mean, I was a fan of Conor Maynard's music, but I didn't have his debut album. But yeah, Gumshoe to the rescue again. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Well, alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind! Poor Maya, getting left in the dust. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Tender Lender is going down. No, I'm not even gonna do that. I was tempted to go A-Town, down. And then I was like, nope, I'm not even... I mean, Austin Theory's okay, but like, He's just like a wannabe John Cena. Like, oh, no. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Cool. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the Rita Ora song "Party How We Do," where the music video for that, she's just like partying with her girl besties. Yeah, it sounds like a similar concept almost. You okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Travian's kitchen a couple of days ago. Yeah, the fingerprint analysis. Yep, Sharp already knows. I mean, I know too, obviously. Yay, Maya and her waitress outfit from earlier. Wow, look at all those little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. And this is where my stream title is about to make a lot more sense. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Gleneld was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Gleneld's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when the fingerprint analysis comes in, but yeah, this is what was actually in the bottle, not the fingerprints. What was Glenelg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Okay, The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints. Yeah, they're still unidentified. Okay. Yeah, we don't know that. We don't know how it found its way into the kitchen. Itchy bomb. Okay. There we go. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only have time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? But yeah, Emily, I do remember Adore You by Harry Styles. I don't know whether that's my favourite Harry Styles song, but it's still a good song. One sec. I'm gonna mute my mic whilst I do this, but my nose is being very stuffy at the minute. So yeah, I'll be like a minute, or not a minute, but like 5 seconds. There we go. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, it's just no one really likes to hear nose blowing noises. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Let's do it. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, there he is. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yeah, all rise. All rise to the courtroom, or if you're a wrestling fan, all rise for Damian Priest, El Campeon. Okay. Yesterday we had the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Gatto. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Great, good. It's really making me want coffee right now. But then, I mean, if I have caffeine, I've got my Monster right here. So, wait, let me... yeah, there we go. Monster. If you're wondering what flavour Monster, it's Mango Loco. I figured sharp. I figured. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like if I have too much coffee, it kind of affects me a little bit. Like my tummy feels a little bit weird. So I think I have like a slight sensitivity to too much caffeine. So I'm not like the type that'll just like constantly drink coffee. Also, this guy drinks like what? Like, I can't remember whether it's 7 or 17 coffees in like one trial, and that's just in a trial. Like, imagine how many coffees he has, like, all day. You've lost me already, Mr. Goddard. Of course, Judge, because you can't understand anything. No offense. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Sugar Crash is the worst. I mean, he probably does have a Sugar Crash, but we just don't see it. Itchy. My nose. Heh. Stupid seasonal allergies. Okay. I'd say seasonal allergies, just like hay fever. Oh, okay. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. You implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Oh god, we're starting with the chef, really? And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. Yeah, the accomplice, yep. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the pert and perky gentleman, non? Yeah, I don't know who has the better range. Yeah, I'm not the most familiar with like singers and their vocal ranges. So yeah, I can't really comment on that. This guy is, yeah, I don't think I mean, yeah, nobody would want to date him, Sharp. Nobody. I mean, I know I certainly wouldn't. I mean, I'm taken anywhere, but nope. On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Which you, monsieur? Okay. Everything oh god. Is he flirting with the prosecution? I can't believe he's... Yeah. Yeah, ... is right. What's that emote? Fail. Yeah. Ha. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, Emily. Yeah, I think you might be right there. Phoenix, you're describing a man in a mask. Yeah. Ugh. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien. Oui, volontaires. My French might be a bit rusty on some of the words, so I may do a bit of chugsing and mispronounce some words, so bear with me. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non? A mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. Okay. A mirror? I don't buy it. Yeah, I mean, where's its evidence? Like, where's the proof that it's a mirror? And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. Kind of like this camera. Like, I don't know whether the mirror has the same effect, but like, everything in this camera is kind of flipped. So, like, yeah. Also, if you're wondering what I'm playing on, I just showed my DualSense Edge as an example, but yeah. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. What time are they having this trial? Like what? Like 6, 7 a.m. in the morning? Oh my god. Okay, cross-examination, let's go. I am running out of drink. Okay. No. Okay. I mean, I think that's true. Wait, do we have floor plans? I swear we have floor plans. Yeah, we do. Okay. Okay. I'll press to get more info there. Oops. There we go. Auto mod? What word did she use? I don't know. Stupid auto mod. Okay. Meow. Oh wait. Okay. Yeah. So, he would have seen everything in reverse, but something's not adding up. Do we really want to discredit Victor Kudo's testimony? I mean, we do have it. Like, we can look at it. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I mean, that's the important part. And who were the two customers exactly? May, of course. The young man who died. And the other not so young man. Okay. Right. I still don't buy a mirror was used. Break the case open. Yeah, I will. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I assume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'll need to update my auto mod because I think I have some words in there that because it's flagging a few messages that I don't know why it's flagging them. So yeah, definitely need to look at my auto mod after the stream. But yeah, so press. You are experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now why didn't you tell the court about this before? Ooh. Huh, I don't think I've heard of that Pokemon. But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem, excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of... Oh my god. George, you are so thick. I'm sorry, but you are. Art Deco, literally. Thank you, Phoenix. Ugh. Yeah, okay. La effeminate. Yeah, okay. This guy is flamboyant. I think that's a good way to describe this guy. Flamboyant. Okay. Yeah, how big of a mirror? That's a good question. Off. Okay. Weird word. Something about 4 meters wide and we about 2 meters high. Let's see, if our meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. If 1 meter. It looked like an eye at first. I was intending to install it on the ceiling. Why would you want a mirror on the ceiling? I mean, I get it's kind of like a cool feature to have, but... The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I don't think there was. Yeah, that's where I've seen it in like, yeah, over here we don't really call them malls, we call them shopping centers, but yeah, I get what you mean. I'm familiar with like, English to American. Yeah. I mean, I do call it a mall sometimes just cause I'm so used to American verbiage, but... Ooh. Yeah, I'll press harder, why not? Oh yeah, like I used to warm up my voice in choir practice or a cappella club when I did those all the time. I had like a really funny warm up song that I used for choir once, but I can't remember it. Oh. And by choir, cause obviously we were both in primary school choir together, but I was also in choir in secondary school and also at uni as well. So yeah, whole uni choir was really cool because I actually got to perform on the stage in that one, not by myself but with the rest of the choir. Yeah, I really do miss my choir days actually. Yeah, Victor Kudo didn't mention a mirror, and I'm guessing Maggie didn't either. Oh, I hate how Kudo always calls right trite. I mean, it sounds like a weird derogatory version of trout, like the fish. You know, trout, trite. Oh. Really? A mirror was delivered to Trebian the day before the incident? Okay. Yeah, Godot does hate us for whatever reason. I'm trying to remember, because I am very familiar with this game. I'm trying to remember why Godot hates Phoenix. I think it does have something to do with Mia. That's all I'll say for those that don't know. Yeah, I think it's in the next case, if I remember right. Because I think there's 2 more cases. There's the flashback case, and then there's the big final case. True. It could have been in the kitchen, it could have been in the basement, it could have been left outside. Look in the mirror. Ha ha ha. Did you hear me laughing, Godot? Really? Okay. Okay. Press. But yeah, right now I'm just pressing to get more information, and then what I'll do what I usually do, where I'll just go through all of the statements. I mean, why? Yeah, like, where's the plan again? I mean, I'm just wondering if there's anything that can prove that this mirror does not exist. Where is the floor plans? I keep going by them. There we go. Yeah, it's a shame that the floor plan doesn't really cover the ceiling. So, yeah. 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 I usually like to yeah, I'll do that after I've like gotten all the information I can. Yeah, so porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there. Oh god. And the of course he compliments himself. Egotistical or what? I do not have a top knot. Yeah, you tell him, Maya. It's a bun. There's a difference. Hello. If Godot wants to be sassy, I can be sassy back. You would have seen everything in reverse, none. Okay, so right, let me everything in reverse. We don't I mean, there isn't a large mirror between the tables there. That's the folding screens. Yeah. I think I know what to prove it with. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a stab in the dark and then... No, okay. Yeah. He took 2 bars off of me. No. Okay. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. So, right. I'm just gonna go through. So, Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. So, yeah. Crime photo. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it's the crime photo I need to present. I'll keep on looking there. Look up the earpiece and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Even Phoenix is like, huh? Yeah. In that old man's... so Maya's just given me a clue. So, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. Okay. Well, I didn't press the last one. Oh, okay. Getting all trigger happy over here. There we go. Yeah, I'll press this one. There we go. I mean, how can you see everything in reverse? Unless, like, it's HMD that he wore had, like... I don't know. It was, like, my camera, how everything's flipped. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can look me up if I'm wrong, it was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. And everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? I mean... Yeah, we need to point out everything that's wrong in his testimony. Okay. Wait, what sharp? What? Wait. Okay, oh god. I mean, I really like that hint, if you don't mind. I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm struggling to put the pieces together on this one. Okay. Oh god. Puzzle Master Georgia. Hopefully. Okay, here goes. I'm waiting. So Armstrong claims that Victor would have seen everything in reverse. Now think of this, what was at and on the victim? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The weird glasses thing. This thing. The blue thing on his eye. I hope I'm on the right lines. Although, so either... Yeah. If you saw it in reverse, wouldn't it be on his left eye? Yeah. Although it is on his left eye. Because it says he wore a HMD over his left eye. Although, so either, I'm guessing then I either need to present Glenn Elk's profile, or alternatively I could present the crime photo. Well, consider our vision. If it was on his left and it was reflected, would it be on his right? The crime photo hides his... Oh, okay. There we go. Yay! I figured it out. Yay! Thank you, Sharp. Boom! You know it's all about the boom. Phoenix right, baby? I don't know. Okay. Yep. I mean, I have to be good at those as a programmer. It can take me a while to put the pieces together though sometimes. Like, sometimes if I come across a really big problem, I have to like break it down. Yeah, so... Uh-huh, yes, we were told that. It would be on the right side. Yep, there we go. I mean, yeah, Bruno Mars has timeless looks. What can I say? Yeah, I mean, I know... That does make me wonder when Bruno is actually gonna start, like, showing signs of aging though. Because, like, I feel like the only thing that changes about Bruno whenever I see him is, like, he might have a mustache, or, like, he might change up his facial hair. A monumental contradiction with the facts? Ooh, I love those. Okay. Oh! So... Yeah, we had that for We had that 4 years ago. So I've told this story before on stream, but so my first date with my fiance was on the 6th of April, so also in spring, 4 years ago, and it snowed 3 times that day. I'm not even joking. Just like random starts, like random showers of snow just came down. So yeah, a pretty memorable first date, because half the time it was like sunny and warm, and half the time it was snowing and cold and a little bitter. Like, you know how when it snows it gets really bitter, but yeah, that is really weird, Sharp. Wow. But yeah, I mean, I can relate, but yeah, I mean, over here it's like over in the UK, it's as sunny as can be right now. So yeah, it's definitely more like spring over here, I think. Uh-huh. Yeah, so then, and the earpiece would have been on the right ear, so that means it wouldn't have been in the ear with the ruptured eardrum. Yeah, there we go. That's more logical. Because, I mean, yeah, who would have an earpiece in an ear when they can't hear out of it? Bitter poison. Godo! Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have that in the court record. Yeah. The eyepiece, yeah. Yeah, okay. Gotta, gotta prosecutor and apparently pro-impressionist, apparently. Oh, is it time for another testimony? Yeah, there we go. Oh no, it's just gonna tell us. Oh no, there we go. Testimony. Knew it. Okay. Well, there's clearly gonna be no contradiction in that statement. The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant. Okay. Yeah, very sus. That's what I was just thinking. Because Victor Kudo... I know exactly that that's a lie, yep. We should do an Among Us and eject him. He's the imposter. Oh. It's a shame Among Us has kind of like faded out. Like, people still play it, but I don't think it's as like ravenously popular as it once was. I mean, I know I haven't played Among Us in quite a while. I used to play with some Chugs Army members quite a bit back when COVID was still raging everywhere, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so... I'm just seeing if I can figure out... Because I know Sharp's figured it out already. So I'm just seeing if I can figure it out without having to press anything. But wait, I wonder if the last statement is where it's a bit... So, is there anything else that you touched? Scooter, Johnson... I mean, the Magatama was in the kitchen. But then, at the same time, we don't know who put it there. Oh wait, hang on. I think I figured it out. Yeah, I think it's this one. I wonder if the fingerprints are... Oh, I think I figured it out. Frick. God damn it. I think I jumped the gun a little bit. God damn it. Okay. I think I'm on the right statement. There was no mirror inside Trebian. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to focus on the mirror. I know that now. Blueprints of the crime scene, victim seat. Yeah, the floor plan didn't get updated. The scene taken from near the kitchen. Is that what I need to present? Because there's no sign of any mirror in that photo. Although, to be fair, we don't know when that photo was taken. Where is the friggin... Ah! I'm going all... There we go. What did Victor say again? Where's his testimony? When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. Oh yeah! Yeah, that's true. Because if there was a mirror there, then that would mean that, yeah, during the incident, yeah. Okay. But yeah, which statement? Yeah, it's probably this one. Maybe. I know what I need to present, I just gotta figure out. God damn it. Right evidence, wrong statement. Urgh. Yeah. Urgh. Okay. Oh, so tense. Okay. Okay. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way, but naturally I did not touch anything else. Okay. Yeah, my brain is just not working. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've clearly been thinking too much already today, and my brain's just like... Okay. Yeah, I think I need another nudge. It's probably, yeah, it's probably gonna be really obvious as well, and I'm just like, oh, but my mind's not thinking. When does he claim he was sitting? Where is that statement? The seat at the table next to the victim. Oh, okay. Crime photo. There we go. Thank you, Sharp. Oh, okay. Work, brain. Correct, because. Okay. If you sat next to the victim, the vase would have been broken, but it's... Ugh. Yeah, so obvious. I'm just giving my brain a knock. Just like, wake up! Huh. Should not exist. Ha, sounds like... Oh. Got her with the cheap jabs. Okay. Oh god. What is the something that should not exist in the photo? That vase, right? It's not that one. It's that one. If he was sat next to the victim, the vase would have been broken. Or is it that one? Yeah, because this is where Jean claims he was sitting. So yeah, Oh, I hope I've got the right bars. Oh, I have, thank God. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad I got the right one. I'm glad I didn't do a massive bonehead play and pick the complete wrong vase. There we go. Oh God. The victim's testimony. Not Victor's testimony. There we go. Yeah, it contradicts this. Haha! Figured it out, baby! Let's go. Cue the puzzle master emote. Yep, Why? Because Victor Kudo was not sat there. So Victor was telling the truth all along. At least partially. Yeah, Armstrong's the one in the wrong. Yeah. Pardon me. An elaborate lie, but a very bad lie. Mon Dieu! There we go. That was my best agitated French impression. Yep. Kudo's mask is frying and he's stress drinking coffee. Oh great, now Armstrong's putting on a crocodile tears display. Oh. How do you explain what the old man saw? Oh God, okay. There was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, the victim wasn't alone. And there was the CD with the virus on the victim's table. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. So Mr. Kudo didn't make the mistake. I think it's the victim was a Fernie. Although Glenn's dead though. But then there are things about Glenn that just don't really add up. I mean, yeah, the ear doctor made a mistake is a bit random. And also it's not very likely. Yeah, I'm 95% sure it's the victim was a Fernie. It's gotta be. Because Mr. Kudo didn't make a mistake. We already know his testimony's credible now. And I think that's just like a... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yay. Gut instinct. Okay. Yeah, the victim was an imposter. Sus. Among Us. Oh my god. What is this? Like, Among Us Ace Attorney Edition? I'm pretty sure there's actually a Phoenix Wright costume in Among Us. Who else did Tigray impersonate? Phoenix Wright. That's who. Well, I mean, I'll give you any tips that I do before any concert, Emily. So, number one is obviously make sure you know all, like, one thing I like to do before I go see an artist at a concert is look up what the set list is, because if so say I go to like the last show in a UK tour, obviously the set list should be the same. So there's a really good website I like to use called setlist.fm that has set lists for like loads of concerts on it. So I use that to figure out what songs an artist sings. Another one is just like know all of the words to the songs, which you probably will do anyway, especially if it's Bruno Mars. And then I think the last one is just like be prepared for like the journey. Like make sure your phone's make sure your phone's charged up. Like if things get stressful during the journey, don't let it get to you. Yeah. Oh, my nose is gonna sneeze. Oh. Yeah. Those are like some tips I have for concerts in general. As like after a show, I mean, I guess the only tip I have for like after a concert is like get as much sleep as you can. Like you might be like on an adrenaline high after a concert, but I always feel like the sooner you go to sleep after a show, the better you'll feel the next day. Because I don't know about you, but I always come home from a concert and I'm like really tired. But yeah. So, yeah. I don't know how helpful that advice is. I mean, that's just what I do. You don't have to do the same as me. You could always find better ways to prepare for like any concert. But yeah. God, he's calling the Judge Gramps. Oh, the judge was not having any of that. Holy moly. Okay. Gramps 60. Yeah, literally. Oh, I think that might be my favorite Phoenix Wright animation, where he's just looking all smug and he's like, yeah, I'm that attorney, what about it? But it's not Maggie. And I remember who that waitress is. I remember who that waitress is. Yep, it's a fake waitress, but I know who it is. Oh la la. Stupid nose. It's so tickling. Oh. Yeah, tell us the truth, Mr. Armstrong, for once. Oh god, more testimony? No! Okay. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got where he won the lottery, he became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a reason why I want to see Bruno Mars again. Yeah, because he is such a good artist live. No, there was no mirror. Okay, come on. Probably, yeah. Okay. Stupid nose. It's doing that thing where it wants to sneeze and yet it's not doing it. Ugh. Anyway. Okay. The old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, he became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Okay, so... Written by my phony. Jean's debt. Victor. Trivia and floor plans. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. When is that radio show on? Every Monday at 1:30 p.m. So experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. I'll make sure not to jump the gun again. Okay. I'll try and press just to make sure. Okay. But yeah, just to get more information. Oh god, okay. Yeah, what kind of coffee has he been drinking? Okay, press that one. Yeah, obviously. Okay, how many minutes after what time was it? Ooh, hmm. Oh, come on. The crime was reported at 1:25. 2:25. Yeah, but then... I love how excited you're getting, Sharp. Wait. I think, wait. I think I might have got it. Okay. Yeah, I think I've got it now. I really hope so. I just hope I present the right evidence. I think I know what evidence to present. So here's what I'm thinking. So the old man didn't arrive until after 2. Or he didn't report the crime until after. Yeah, the victim was already dead then. So, because if what Sean Armstrong is right, said is right, then Glenelg died not long after he won the lottery, and the lottery took place between 1:30 and 1:40. I really hope that's right there. I don't wanna... I mean, I can trust my gut, but it's gonna get me closer to game over if I do lose. But I'll go for it. Yes! Woo! I got it! I got it! Oh, thank God. Ugh. I trust in my gut. Let's go. Yeah, the murder happened after the lottery. And the old man wasn't there yet. So wait, that means why did the old man even testify if yeah, nothing the old man saw was true. Oh God, itchy, okay. Yeah. And he was probably using his tender lender company to do it. Uh-huh. No, because he was already dead. Oh, well, yeah, Glenelg was already dead, and yeah, this victim was yeah, acting. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh my god, my nose! Yep. What is this? Music Theory 101? The real Glenelg is dead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good question. Where when was Glenelg's body disposed of? When did the killer hide the body? It's getting tense. Um, well, it was clearly inside Trebienne somewhere. Because why would it be outside? Yeah, exactly. I mean, the only place I can think of is the kitchen. Because, I mean, why would it be hidden in the restaurant? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Yeah, it's gotta be the ear medicine. Cause that's what we found in the kitchen. Yeah, I'm figuring it out, Sharp. No, it contains ear medicine. gonna just spat out its coffee. Itchy. Mon Dieu. No. Don Tigre murdered Glenelg. Oh, well actually, was it the mystery waitress? Because the mystery waitress was the one who put the stuff in the coffee. Itchy. The bitterness, it's too much, man. H deficient friend. Oh yeah, because he doesn't pronounce his H's. Lol. Yeah, that's Spanish. What? He's switching languages now. Okay. Yep. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yep. Okay. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Yeah, I think I know what I need to present here. Yeah, I think I know what I need to present here. This one seems pretty easy. Oh, here we go. Yeah. There was another man after all, so Maggie was right. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Let's do it. Hammer the nail in the coffin. And this one's easy too. The man is Furio Tigre. You better not be lying this time, Mr. Armstrong. Whoa, half an hour to get the guy on the stand? Whoa. Okay. Man, it's dark in here. I mean, the sun has set now, so yeah. I don't watch Big Brother. I'm not really into stuff like that. There we go. But yeah, as much as I would love to continue this trial today and like get Furia Tigre into a jail cell, I'm gonna finish this recess part off and then wrap up my stream, because I do have stuff I need to get on with. Like nothing major, just like small errands and stuff. Like I need to ring my pet. Well, bring my dad anyway. And then, yeah, But yeah, it's been nice to go over 4 hours. I don't usually go over 4 hours. I only really do it. I only really go over 4 hours if I feel like I can really manage it. Like, I do feel like 3 hours is a nice sweet spot. But I will extend the stream if like there's a lot of interactivity and I'm having a ton of fun with it, like I am today. Aha, here we go. Okay, so no. There we go. This is where I give him the yeah, I give him this now. Yeah, so here's the fingerprint analysis. Okay, right. So dark. Okay. Okay, so yep, let's save. And yep, I'm gonna get into my stream ending mode. Yeah, that did save, right? Yep. So title screen. There we go. Okay, so exit the game. There we go. So where is my end of stream scene? So yeah, thank you for coming everyone. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks to Sharpshooter for helping me out when I needed it. Yeah, very, very much appreciated, because there was a small part there near the end of the stream when my brain was just not working. But yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna try and keep this outro short and sweet. But yeah, so I'm hoping, so I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow or Wednesday, because I'm actually gonna be staying at my dad's for a couple of days. So I'm gonna have my laptop with me, but I'm not gonna have like a proper streaming setup. So I'm not gonna be able to stream, unfortunately. So the next time I will be back on stream is it'll either be Thursday if I come back from my dad's early enough, or it will be Friday. So yeah, unfortunately not that many streams from me this week. But I'm sure I'll enjoy my time at my dad's. But yeah, so who is online? But yeah, so we are going to go raid the Chugs, aka the brand new AEW TNT champion Adam Cole. He is playing some Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, aka one of my favourite open world RPGs of all time. So yeah, we're gonna raid Chugs. So yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. Obviously, Sharp, I'll probably see you in Chugs' chat, because I know you'll probably hang around in there a bit. But yeah, so let's raid Chugs, and I will see you all when I see you. I will keep you all updated on my Discord and on my Twitter as to when I'll be streaming next. So social links are in the bottom right corner of the screen if you don't follow me already. So yeah, but yeah, have a great day everyone, and see you later. Bye.